chat, I'm here. The landlord's gone for like 60 seconds, so I can say hi real quick. He is coming back though. So you have like a minute before he comes back. Hi, I'm here. I'm also very sad to report that my dream did not continue last night, so there was no part 2, and I woke up feeling very depressed. I really wanted the dream to continue, and it didn't. And that's all I have to say right now, until I'm banished to the shadow. Oh, Dom's here too. We're just waiting for our landlord to be done, and he's not, so, yeah, I'm here, I swear. Yeah, it's kind of weird streaming when your landlord is in the room. So, I'm gonna mute myself when he comes back, okay? But I'm here until he comes back. Hi. Oh yeah, some of you guys weren't there during yesterday's stream. I can give you a very quick debrief of what my dream was yesterday whenever we officially start. Yeah, Tion's gonna make a short of it. I asked Tion to make a short of the dream, because that was the most vivid dream I've had in so long, and it lasted for so long too. So yeah, Tion will be on it. My landlord, he's a decent dude. I just wish he didn't smoke so much, because yeah, the smoking gets annoying whenever I, like, can smell it in my windows and stuff. So, that's the only thing that sucks. He's a heavy smoker. Okay, he's back. Bye.
Tell them gay.
Holy fuck, I'm free! That was the hardest thing I've ever had to do, was entertain a chat without any voice for 40 minutes straight. And I never want to do it again. Believe it or not, I think this is actually the very last picture in my folder that I did not share with you guys. Actually, no, that's a lie. There are a few more. But I tried real hard, okay? I am genuinely so sorry for the delay. I've just been sitting here trying to put on a puppet show. All right, we will not delay. We're just gonna jump right into the game. I think you guys have been waiting long enough, and so have I. I've been waiting long enough too. Oh, all right. We can get started. I did my best. I hope you guys were at least somewhat entertained by my little picture show. I did whatever I could. It's been 84 years. Well, now we can start case 3 officially. Oh boy. All right. I'm glad some of you guys were entertained. I did my best. That was really rough. So it was supposed to be like a, you know, a 5 to 10 minute job, because all we were doing was flipping our refrigerator door, just flipping the hinges to be on the other side so it opens on the other side. That's all that we were doing. And one of the screws was in so tight that it took like 5 different tools. I don't even know what the fuck they were doing. But they just... He literally had to saw off the screw in order to get it out of my fridge so that we can change the hinge. So, yeah, that type of a job would, you know, supposed to not take a long time. But here we are, an hour later. It takes an hour to reverse the hinges on a refrigerator doors. Okay, anyway, that's what was going on. Let's continue. All right, resume. Yes. I'm so ready to play fucking video games, man. All right. Your 3 p.m. cake. What shall we make today, kids?
Samson
and Judy's Bake and Bob.
Bake and Bob. Cake extravaganza. Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes, they are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true, all that sweetness waiting for you. What, where? Over there. The oven's got something special to share. Now let's see what we've got for you. Oh, that's cute. It's cooking time! Are you ready to make something special together? Wait, that was so fun! Oh, Fender! Oh! Hey, Gregory! I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. Oh! I'm finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago. That is such a cute picture. Wait, stop. Oh. Oh, that's so cute though. Stop. Thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat, BXM. I appreciate it. Oh, Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Okay. Aw, Fender's back. I'm so happy. Well, Fender, are you finally gonna tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Eh, chill, big guy. I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case? Oh, no. We don't know anything about it, actually. Oh, Edgeworth knows, of course. Of course, Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. Yeah, he would be like 8 years old? I don't remember shit when I was 8, man. Oh, look at Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god, he got such a strong point. I could see where Miles gets it from. Okay. Thank you so much, David, for the $7 Canadian super chat. I appreciate it. Ah! As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. So you were there too, huh? You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? That'll make explaining things easier. I want you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. I have a feeling we're about to witness peak. This is a really good setup already. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. Oh my god! Fender looks like a fucking baby! This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. 18 years ago. Ah! I love flashback sequences. Don't take that out of context, you know what I mean. Wait, are we actually gonna be Mr. Edgeworth? Wait, that'd be crazy. December 24th. This is Christmas Eve. It's almost Christmas! Oh my god! It's almost Christmas! I can't believe it! Hey, Mr. E. This one really came out of the blue, huh? It did. We called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even dry. My name is... Oh my god! We're playing as his dad! Fuck off! No! Oh, that's so cool! What? We're playing as Gregory Edgeworth! Ah! I'm a defense attorney! I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. Oh, this is awesome! A murder on Christmas Eve. What's the world coming to? It's almost Christmas. Wait, why is my alerts are stuck? There we go. I was wondering why the alert didn't go off. Okay. In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors a-comin' my way. Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room, and if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon. Whoa, talk about an entrance. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it? Can I just say I love... Oh! It only just now occurred to me that that's Eddie's hat that he's wearing in the current day. He's wearing Mr. Edgeworth's hat? He's traded hats. Oh, that's so cute. His hat's different, but current day Eddie Fender is wearing that hat. Oh my god. That is so cute. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. Oh, that's precious. What the fuck? I look forward to representing you. This isn't my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can. Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nevertheless, I'm hoping that he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little bit about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Huh? It really is you? Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner? You flatter me, my young friend, and call me Samson. All my pals do.
Dominic Facile tipped $5.
Wow!
So Gregory's name is actually
oh no,
based
okay,
on Gregory
okay,
Beck
Ahmad
from
deleted
To Kill
that,
a
so I'm just gonna tune
Mockingbird,
this out.
which works because Gregory actually bears
Thank you
a
so much for the
resemblance to
$5
Beck.
super chat, I really appreciate it. Wow, thanks, Samson, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. Oh my god. Dude, look at Eddie Fender's lashes, though. In this sprite. He got lashes, dude. It seems Eddie knows something of our client. Mr. E, it's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation. What shall we make today, kids? Macaroon waffles with cream. Chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there, what, where, over there. The oven's got something special to share. Now let's see what we've got for you. Ah! Oh my god, the guard moving! He's doing jazz hands! Go get him, guard, with the jazz hands. Gregory's like, I almost started dancing. No way! I gotta sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course, I'm sure you're both very busy. All right, where would you like me to start? I would like to present you my badge, my attorney's badge. Now we know Mr. Edgeworth's number, 21XX6. It's totally relevant. Your badge is in the shape of a sunflower, right, Mr. E? Does that have some kind of special meaning, or... It does. Sunflowers follow the sun, correct? In other words, they always face the light. Just as we attorneys do. We should always aim to be on the side of liberty and justice. Oh, then I'm gonna work hard and be just like that sunflower when I'm an attorney. No doubt that you will. Aww. Is this your badge number here on the back? That's right, the number itself doesn't mean much, of course. If it doesn't really matter, then I want mine to be a string of repeating digits. I'd actually pay to see that. Oh! So at this point in time, Eddie Fender is a student working part-time at the offices of Edgeworth & Co., studying to be an attorney. See, this is a more realistic situation. You know, you're 18 when you, and like, you know, we don't need child prosecutors at the age of 13. You know, he's just studying, so he has a mentor at the age of 18. More believable than your typical ace attorney, child genius prosecutor bullshit people. But have you seen my badge? That's the real question. I should present it. Thank you for agreeing to represent me. The scales on my badge mean something, Mr. Tangaroa. They represent justice and fairness. We'll see to it that you get a fair trial, and if you're innocent, you will walk free. An actual law student? Yeah, crazy concept, an ace attorney, I know. But until then, I'm gonna need you to sit tight and trust me. I will. I do. Thank you. So, you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer? I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Hey, they're not just things. They're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations, the stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. Ew! A body inside one of his creations. That's gotta... Ew! That is nasty. Inside one of... No way! The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life, never. I'm sure the police will see to that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand, why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. He seems quite sincere. Alright, I'm gonna take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. It's nice to see the guard actually moving, I will say that. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. Okay, 6 p.m. Aww, this is where Eddie and Edgeworth are. Miles. See, this is why... Okay, I'm gonna call Miles Miles and his dad Edgeworth. Because, yeah, I did this in the DL6 case too, because it's just confusing otherwise. But yeah, it's cute that, like, in current day, Miles and Eddie are at, like, this exact location and Eddie is telling him the story. That's so cute. Ah! It's pretty cold out here, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow. Yes, and it doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon. But just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge! Yeah, it's big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. I like that so far Edgeworth's collar is just always pops. It's just, he got the popped collar look, okay? Like, and he... Slay. Welcome, welcome everyone! Come on in, we'll have some fun! Whoa. How did she do that? That was so smooth. Oh no! Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance? I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. The bell. He's so proper. Oh, I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper, you're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound. You know a little something of my work? A little. I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bop's biggest fan. It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans. And what might Bacon Bop be? It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out. What shall we make today, kids? Cookie dough, caramel too. Fluffy show cream, tiramisu. Everyone, come along. Baking treats with a smile and a song. They're aware who. This is so cute! Take a bite and you will see. And he is so into it, it's actually so cute. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo! Now I dance along every time I watch the show. Fucking nerd. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. Oh! All this dancing really takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind mind quite like a cup of tea. He's thinking about Miles. Oh! This is Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. And its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? How odd. The saucer's cold. Yes, so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. So some of our guests don't like it too hot. I see. These teacups are very unique, too. The design is really something. You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halleck, whatever. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. You're clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am! These teacups are my greatest treasure. She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Of course, I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm just still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations? It is! We were in the middle of a contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body. Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience. Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that. Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then. Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mystery. Oh, Mr. Bad too? Yes, Badge. Woo! Dang, this case keeps on getting better. Woohoo! Bad is back. No way! Everything in this room is made of chocolate. Can't believe I'm getting to see so many Samson's creations this up close and personal. Sheesh! Yo, this is before Mr. Bad had holes in his jacket. He hasn't been shot yet. I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene. Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine. That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chill. Huh. Achoo! Defense on the scene already? That was fast. Okay. Oh. Every character is so good. This is so hard, man. Eddie Fender was like a great character introduction in Case 2, and then Gregory Edgeworth is having a great introduction, and then Detective Bad being a badass as usual. When you have like 3 amazing characters in the same room, it's like, woo! Damn, they got like steamy up in here. Shit, this is already so good. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Bad. Tyrell Bad. The detective in charge is named Bad. A man of few words. He ate it. Something about this just doesn't taste right. He ate it. He swallowed... You're eating your notepaper! He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him to digest and remember them. Okay. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although I'd be the first to admit that that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we join you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. But what? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney. Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get them off the hook, even put words in their clients' mouths. You think I need that on my crime scene? Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. Oh, now this makes so much sense to like Eddie's current character, how he's like so defensive of Mr. Edgeworth, and why he had like such a huge grudge against Miles at first. It makes sense. Like he's already showing such protectiveness, like for Edgeworth, and it's really cute. Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent and you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. Logic, one could say. You about to tell me that you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Fine, knock yourselves out. Thank you, Detective. I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it. That was a lollipop this whole time? Eddie! I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. We'd better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie. On it, Mr. E! Let's get this over with. Oh, I can make bad spin! Bad spin. Whee! You want to know what's funny? A small thing that I noticed from the last case to this case. You know how in the last case I made Kay spin? Her figure responded more quickly to the spin. Detective Bad is lagging behind. Small thing, but I think it's a purposeful thing. Kay was more cunning, and then Bad is more old. And also, yeah. Wait, did I just push him? But yeah, he actually, it turns slower. Oh, I didn't push him. He moves with me. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, never mind. A real crime scene! This is so exciting. This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously. Don't worry, Mr. E. I'm taking notes on everything. You are? What kind of notes? Notes about how all of this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself. I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously. Edward, oh, he's like his dad. He whipped out the full name. Aw, shit. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Whoa, brutal. Calling your kid by their full name. Gloves. Tangaroa wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints, too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner, but is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's the job. I want to talk to Detective Bad. Hey, can I show you my badge? Also, wait, hold on. Oh, Judy Bound is 16. What the actual fuck? Detective Bad. Attorneys are bad luck. Nothing good ever happens with you guys around. You trample the scene, just jump to conclusions. You really think that all of us, you really think that of all of us, me included? Not a yes, but not a no either. You're doing this all wrong. An investigation is like a popsicle. You walk around the scene, look at stuff, talk to witnesses. Everything you do, it's like a lick of that popsicle. Slowly, you eat away at it. Really? Really? This is a metaphor? Until all that's left is the stick. And written on that stick is the truth. Then I suppose I'd better hope it doesn't say guilty. Ah, I see. There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is of the same design as the one Miss Bound served us with earlier. You think Samson could have been drinking out of that? The pot and the cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones that they found. And was that the case for the utensils too? Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. And if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup. I'll save talking to the guy last. This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. Do you think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning someone to death with one of them. I don't know, if you have like a thick block of chocolate, you could. I mean, that shit can go pretty fucking hard. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills. I'm trying to talk to the guy, okay. What are you investigating, officer? Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. And what have you learned? Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms. Unusual to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Oh my god, wait, you want to know what I just thought of that would make this case so much better? Like, as if it couldn't get any better with, like, Gregory Edgeworth and Detective Bad and Eddie Fender in the same room. What if Shelly the Killer walks in? Just saying. If Shelly the Killer's also involved, then you have, like, peak case. Get Shelly in here. Then you have, like, every one of the greatest characters involved in one case, and then you just have the perfect setup. Dang. I wish. Maybe Shelly the Killer will show up. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy. How's it looking over there, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or... Yes, sir! So, there is. No, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir! You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, you do have something to add. No. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Ha! Ha ha! 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 Ha. That's funny. Alright, I guess I should look at the scene. This is where the body was discovered. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it. I'll start over here. Voyage of the Red Rover. It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. So they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything? Not exactly the luckiest crew out there. Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about. Did they even have detectives back in those days? Your Honor, no. It's really rather impressive making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head-scratcher, you know? Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Hey, it was just a joke! Stop staring at me like that! I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little bit better. Ha 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 ha. He does that pretty well nowadays. It appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah, a woman by the name of Bound found it. Seems she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. If only we had just a little more information. There's something else in here. Looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials in an intricate shape carved into it. Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim? No idea, but it's gotta get logged anyway, so I'll take that. If it would be a stamp, it would be backwards. Like PH? Oh, we're not done. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I take every single thing I said before. This game is amazing. You know, inspect every nook and cranny. No, that line's dead to me. You know, I think that line actually, in retrospect, was actually the stupidest line Ace Attorney has ever come up with. I truly think that it was really stupid all along, and that this game and changing the dialogue for that makes, you know, I think it was the best decision. They couldn't have come up with a better decision than this one, truly. Yes. One of the stands for the ship is broken. His ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. You two serious? Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. I was being serious, though. Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. Death was from blunt force trauma. What about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge of that. If I had to guess, the prosecutor in charge of that might be Manfred Von Karma, but I don't know, man. Oh, what if it was, Ooh. We'll see. The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this? No skin off my nose, it's not like it's official. Found took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something? No, it means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take when you take them. No way, sounds pretty convenient. Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why. The scene of the crime. Nothing has been moved since the body was found, correct? Observe the scene. That's rule number 1 of any investigation. They took the body away, but everything else untouched. Could you tell us a little bit more about the state of the body before it was taken away? Found took a picture. You'll have to make do with that, Mr. Boyle. I get the feeling that the good detective is none too fond of defense attorneys. Probably best to not to rely too much on him and search the scene for clues and contradictions myself. Ah! Wait, that's weird, though. There's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH. I suppose that must be Paul Halleck's pottery mark. Oh. Those are his initials. Miss Bound said that she's a big fan of his work. His initials, huh? So if it'd make a... if I'd made it, it would be EF? Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first. What a gorgeous design. Really? It just seems a bit out there to me. How do you even get your T in there? Art isn't about function, Eddie. It's about form. Guess I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. E. This art stuff is way beyond me. Oh, Eddie Fender. What a weird seal. If you use it like a stamp, it'd come out as PH, right? But if it's just for show, like a ring, it appears to say H9, I believe. Hit 9, maybe? Someone's hitting streak? Nah, seems unlikely. Sounds like Detective Bad might be a fan of baseball? Oh! Oh, lore! I'd like your opinion on this, if you don't mind. I do, and if there's one thing I hate, it's small talk. He seems he only cares about things that are directly related to the incident. How about picture? Oh! The victim's body was found in Samson Tangaroa's room inside a chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. Where did the blood go? And you are... Oh, his scarf is like one of those, what are they called? You squeeze it and the icing comes out. Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you. Cream guns? Piping bags. I was thinking of a piping bag, yeah. And I'm an assistant, Eddie Fender. I see, name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner here for the contest. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? Dough. Oh. The art of air and sugar. Wow. Okay. No way, look at that, it's a little baby seahorse! It's a dragon, a noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon? Does look more aquatic than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it, my design sense is weak. I know that better than anyone. That's why I'm headed to Zhengfa. When this is all over, I need to train hard. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think that they were allowing civilians on the scene yet. Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here. Cool. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions. Have you seen my badge? Interesting design. I could do something with this. Can I borrow it? I'm afraid not. It's rather important. I can't bear the thought of it coming to any harm in Mr. Gusto's hands. Aww. Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, Detective? As I told you, I'm an attorney, and I am hoping that you'd take a look at this. Is he meditating again? Perhaps I'd better present him with something more meaningful. Have you seen a dead body? Okay. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. Dude's so cool. Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool. It's like watching a sword master do his thing. I'm no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning, not until the day you die. The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too, if he'll stop injuring himself on a daily basis. Jesus. Woo. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. The contest was Tangarosa's idea. It's about art, confectionery is art. Confectionery is art. Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroa is a genius, a once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. So you're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure, the ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's a list of rules that was given out to contestants. Real or cake before real or cake. Oh. True. True. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. How was the judging organized? It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa made making the rounds right around then. Again. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. Gustos, scones, and then frost. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with cream, some kind of dreamscape. Last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, I heard. Sorry. Found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward, went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. Seems like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work. Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Of course, confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Angel's Cookbook. Looks like a fire alarm. Yeah, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and bells will start ringing. People will come running from the security room. A whole bunch of hassle, so don't. I know you want to, but don't push the big red button. Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Typical attorney. What does being an attorney have to do with anything? Why is one of the candles gone? A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life. This particular light seems to be missing one of his life-giving flames. Does it have any sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be the murder weapon? Just kidding. It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. A diary of despair. That's some title. Come, hearken, see how we crossed the sea and rode the red tide of misery. Quite a Johnny rhyme for such a tragic-sounding tale. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men. Is it really made of chocolate, though? Looks far too much like a regular illustration to me. You have a good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. The ultimate cookbook, in other words, the grand prize. So it's not made of chocolate? No, the book is simply framed in some. Angaroa showed it to us, all of us, when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing. The oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier, yes. That's right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. It's not just me. What's missing, huh?
Take that!
Aww! We heard a voice line. Take that! Look closely, Eddie. Don't you feel that something is lacking here? Sorry. Art's not really my thing. And maybe that's just an artistic flourish, you know? My glasses must have slipped. That's not the part I meant to point out. Oh! You were talking about something being missing from the frame, right? That's right. You don't need to know anything about art to see what it is. Did I not point it out? Oh, I was looking at the finger, like the handprint, but no, they're talking about this.
Take that!
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing. Oh yeah, it's different from the other side. That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing some small bit. You're right, the candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them? It's a very good question. Did Tangaroa just want it to look like somebody messed with his work? He'd never do that to his own creations, never! Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Yes, Gregory Edgeworth. Are these finger marks? Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID. Finger marks without prints. They could certainly be important to the case. It's a real head scratcher, all right. Not really, I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves. Aw, where's your sense of romance, of adventure? There doesn't seem to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie. Achoo! Are you alright, Eddie? Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here. I love that little sprite of him popping his collar. Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either, but it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. Oh, I did, didn't I? Why do they have to the heat down so low? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall. Look at that, it was here this whole time. 59 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a chilly room, yeah. There's one in each of the contest rooms. Tangaroa hid them so that they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works. And what do the controls do? They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit, cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. Jesus. So in effect, each room is a giant freezer. 59 degrees in here, no wonder I'm cold! Hey, Detective Bad, you mind if we turn it up a little? Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of a detective work. But I'm not a detective! The same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the crime scene. Get used to the cold, it's part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it. You know the temperatures by heart, huh? Guess it is your job. Hold on. Yeah. It's the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops and cream? If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. You know, Detective Bad really cares about his lollipops. You had to have the proper care for your lollipops so that they taste the greatest. I'm with Detective Bad. Detective Bad kind of brightened up whenever he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there's any more to be found here. Wait, but there is. Picture is not made of chocolate, it's the cover of a book, the ultimate cookbook. Wait. This is the same dialogue, but it's... Okay, that was weird. Okay. Wait, but it's still not done. Wait. Oh. The panel. This is where Miles gets his looks from. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth is a pretty handsome man. White light makes them look better. Alright, that's gotta be it. No? There's still more? What do you mean? I mean, the game is telling me I'm done, so trust in the game, but I'm not. Oh, the name. This must be the title of the piece, Angel Beset by Thorns. That's pretty mysterious. Really gets you thinking, huh? I think I'm a fan. You have good taste. I'm especially fond of it myself, simply captivating. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Gusto praised me! Now, Eddie, don't make this into a thorny issue by bragging about it. Did he just... He didn't say that. Gregory Edgeworth would never say something like that. Was that a dad joke, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd better make a note of this momentous occasion. Where did I make a joke, dad or otherwise? Wait, he didn't even realize he said the joke? He did that shit naturally. He didn't even realize. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, okay. Alright, that should be it. Besides deducing the crime scene, I'm saving that. Let me see if I put stuff together first. Actually, no, let's do this first. So, the piece of chocolate that has the blood on it is missing. Maximum Dad. I hate it. I hate it.
Eureka!
Eureka! Wait, did Miles get it from him? Considering the ship before us and how you're lucky it's made of chocolate. Otherwise, you'd be on it right now, floating down that little stream over there. Not exactly the most pleasant way to be ejected from a crime scene. Wait, what? I'm certain that there's something missing that ought to be here. Yeah, the pool of blood. How did I not get that? Huh? What is this game on? Did I miss it? Did I... Okay, that's dumb. I'm just gonna do something else. There's no way it's not that. Okay, sound of something breaking. Damaged creations, the broken stand. Yeah, it could have been this. Let's see if this connects. The stand broke and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound brought Miss Bound running. Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here. But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go. Could that really have been the case? Everything was damaged. All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece of each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Do you think it could have been the killer? Certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say that the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest. Which would have remained closed otherwise. Here. I'm going to... I'm just gonna pin the message. I'll see if this helps by pinning the message at the top of the chat. Seems like we've been struggling the past couple streams. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Oh, thanks, Diane. Thank you. I got YouTube. Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, so, yeah, the blunt force trauma. Where is my chocolate? Unless they want me to... No, it was checked off, so I did investigate everything. I guess I'll look at the picture again? This is pretty awkward. I'm just gonna do the exact same thing. Maybe I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. I don't know.
Eureka!
Okay, it worked that time. Did I not do that exact same thing? You said the only thing that has been removed from the scene is the body? That and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in? Something here doesn't quite add up. Take another look at the crime scene in front of us. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. You're right, don't remember anybody mentioning that they'd removed the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics. What is it, mystery? What did you figure out? Compare the treasure chest and the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone. The part with the blood all over it. Exactly, so did the police remove it, or perhaps the killer. It wasn't forensics. They'd said nobody took anything like that away. Interesting, so somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could it be... Could be... Oh, crime scene notes, that's weird. I did an investigation completo! My first investigation as Gregory Edgeworth. I think we're about done here for now. Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it. What? Bad? What do you mean? All the rooms in this place, locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key. I see, and who had access to that key? Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies. Couldn't you make a mold of a key in chocolate? A great Sherlock Holmes, or Sherlock Holmes did that once. He made a mold of something in chocolate to mimic a key. And if Sherlock Holmes did it, then surely you could do it with a key again. You could have a chocolate key, just like imprint it, make a mold. Like, come on. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anyone else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope, which is exactly what makes him suspect. Would you care to explain your thinking? Oh! Against Detective Bad? Oh, I love this case. Hello. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. But which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up. So he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on this whole thing. Good enough for you, ain't Mr. Attorney? Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room? Yup. What? I know you have to believe your client. That's your job, but I'm a detective and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. Just as the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to just accept his version of the events. In fact, I'm gonna show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims. Damn, that's hot. Okay. I would like to say hi to Gregory Edgeworth. Okay, if the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. He deliberately didn't lock his room. Why he smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up. So he made it look like the murder happened. Okay. I think I'm just gonna... Oh, man. I really want the banter, though. Wait, hold on. We're going for banter. That's hardly solid grounds on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, Detective. And that's hardly solid grounds to start shouting objections left and right on Mr. Attorney. Maybe quit interrupting and let me finish. Hold it! Hold it! And why would he deliberately not lock his door? Because if he'd locked it, he might as well have held up a sign saying he did it since he had the only key. But maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to. He just happened to leave it unlocked and somebody just happened to find a body inside? Come on, kid, you'll never make detective thinking like that. I don't want to be a detective, I want to be an attorney! I'd be grateful if you'd stop trying to steal my apprentice. Oh. Look, there's a real reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked. And why he has smashed in the lid of this treasure chest so the body was on full display. Hold it! You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open? Yep, if he hadn't, the body would have never been found. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time. Exactly, and besides, there's no way he would have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bop while dancing. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed. This isn't about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bop, Detective. Am I the only one who isn't familiar with this show? Never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too? Never mind that, now focus. Point is this, Tangaroa was responsible for breaking that lid. Dang, everyone's a fan.
Hold it.
The judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct? Kinda wanted to check his hard candy stuff out myself. In that case, how about a demonstration? Oh. It's a little puppy! Well, it's you, detective. Oh. Are you calling him a dirty dog? It's a wolf! A lone wolf. Oh, I like it. Oh. Starting to enjoy these little displays. Awkward.
Hold it.
Do you have a clear idea of what when exactly the murder took place? Not yet. Autopsy report's still pending. And yet you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa? We may not know when the murder happened, but we know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi if he could set it up just right. But still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that. Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you. Why do I get the feeling he's hiding something? Detective Bad seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit. There's no way he would have vandalized his own creations. No way. Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in. There's no denying that. Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so should make it easier to spot the flaw in Detective Bad's theory. Okay, so he wants us to focus on the discovery of the body. That's actually not what I was going to focus on. Oh, Delicia Scone. Ba-ba-dum. So, as far as evidence goes, we don't really have much to go on. The contest rules, though, did we even read this? We did not. Okay, rules. Number 1, judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until the judging has been completed. Okay. So, because all the contestants had to gather in his room after the judging ended, maybe that's why he left it unlocked? Maybe that's the train of thought they want us to go on? Items may not be used as decoration. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until the judging has been completed. So this is the one and only key that unlocks every door in the mansion. Tangaroa was in possession of it the entire time. Okay. So, if the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. He deliberately didn't lock his room. He smashed in the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up. Okay, that's actually true. Yeah, that's what we just read. He made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. Oh boy. I actually have no idea. What's my best guess? Oh, the fact that... Okay, wait. A Paul Halleck's piece with Tangaroa's fingerprints on it. I forgot about the part of this that has Tangaroa's fingerprints on it. Oops. Didn't mean to keep going there. Ah! If the door had been locked and the body was found... Okay, it's not this one. We're gonna roll it out. He deliberately didn't lock his room. Not so sure about that. He smashed in the lid of the treasure chest, so the body was on full display. I was originally going to present on this one, because the body's not really on full display. This was my gut instinct, but the dialogue kind of skewed me away from it. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
Objection!
It worked! Oh, that was my instinct. That was weird. They made it sound like that wasn't supposed to be it. We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was out of the chocolate boat collapsing. Sure, seems likely based on the evidence. And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest? I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. If that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at that time. I'm just admiring, you know, Mr. Edgeworth's point. It's a very strong point. Like father, like son. He's got a strong one. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so it collapsed when he was in the middle of discussion. Have you any way of proving that assertion? Nope. But the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time. So, he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? Yep, on the door. But we found Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on there, too. We were all brought in here for a briefing right before we started work on our creation. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet? Why would... We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible that they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine, but if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Check all this chocolate stuff for prints. That's a lot of dusting. We finished dusting the chocolate. We found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir. Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants. Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before. Yes, sir. If I had to assume, based on prior Ace Attorney knowledge, they're making it sound like Delicia Stone did it because she already has, like, a motive. They gave her a strong personality trait without even meeting her. But that's probably just to deter the player away from the real person, as per usual. It's never the obvious choice. So, like, who is it if it's not Delicia Stone? Scone, sorry. Scone. Then it has to be Carmelo Gusto. Because Judy Bound would never murder at 16, surely. The real killer must have been me? Me? You think I could commit murder? Damn. Offended. Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, that she'd do anything to win. This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E? I think we better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Guilty as fuck? What? I could... Chat, you could honestly see me committing murder? If only to meet Simon Blackwell's gaze in court. Oh, shit. How would I be able to guarantee that Simon Blackwell was my prosecutor? I can't guarantee that. I think you'd murder for a Simon Blackwell shirtless print. I'd consider it. Yeah. Babysitting you is not my job. Oh, come on! I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already, so if you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind. Oh, he's so, like... He has such good manners. Detective Bad, sir! I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor is still busy. It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be Von Karma? Who did they assign the case to? Manfred Von Karma. No! Wait a second. But doesn't this mean that we lose the case? Because Manfred has never lost a case. Wait. He hasn't lost a case in 25 years, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, so is this like a story of we're righting the wrongs of all of the innocent people that Manfred Von Karma has given a guilty sentence to? Is Miles gonna correct this in the present day? Huh, that would be interesting. Manfred Von Karma, living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. I can't let that distract me. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right. Oof. Yeah, that's not a fun situation to be in. Knowing that that's your enemy. It's rough. That's rough, buddy. All right, so now we are 7:30 p.m. That's Scone. Wait a second. Isn't that the same? Where have I seen that? I might be remembering wrong. My brain is telling me I saw her apron on Frank Saw It. I think he was the one wearing that. I think. I know I just saw it. Haha, Frank Saw It. Whatever. Whoa, a candy castle, and look, there are even some little elves to go with it. Room's laid out pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. It's not as cold though, that's something. Let's see, yeah, it looks like there's a temperature control panel in here too. Over there where that orange light is, right? We better take a closer look at it when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone. Where is Miss Scone? Me? I am just over here, dearie. Oh my god, her hair is like little... They look like little cinnamon rolls or something. That's cute. Just look at you lovely boys. Delicia Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blighty even call me Miss Delicious. Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least. He's 34 in this case. Dang, Gregory Edgeworth, you are not 34 right now. Dude looks like he's 50. I guess he has been stressed. He definitely looks older. He looks like he's had a rough time for being 34. Lovely boys, really? Even Mr. E? Oh, yes, dear. You and the detective over there, you're all lovely boys to me. I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. I wonder just how old she is. Gregory Edgeworth, you can't ask a lady how old she is. Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. All right. What's the meaning of this? Oh, that was a Manfred Von Karma objection. Oh, no. What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense? Ew, I hate the music. Ooh. Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good when it's Manfred Von Karma. Kinda hate it. Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle. Von Karma. He is Manfred Von Karma? Oops, sorry, mannequins. The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow, you're even scarier than they say. And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping that you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. And why would I wish to extend you in any such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change of heart? You, the tall fellow. Name's bad, is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. More babysitting. Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other very well for there to be a bad blood between them. Looks like we still have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait until I'm done. I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Oh. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can just keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Yeah! You're amazing, Mr. E! You have our thanks, Detective Bad. I love that he really has the same, like, good mannerisms as Miles. Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Hi, Mr. Fender. Ah, the thick, sweet scent of delicious whipped cream is in the air. It's like a fairy tale, but in real life. And yet there he was, standing in the middle of it all with that evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on this scary old creep. Come now, Eddie, you can't call people names like that. It's rude. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll try to be more careful. It's just he reminds me of this teacher I once had who was always super angry with me. A stern school teacher. Now that he mentions it, Mr. Von Karma does have the look of one. But I shudder to think what it would be like for Miles to study. Hey. This cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree stump. Huh? The whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. But the elf seems completely fine. Strange. Must be the various tools Miss Scone that used to build her castle. Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. Is she a patissier or a plasterer? Don't you go making jokes like my expense, you cheeky young devil! I don't just slap stuff on walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, then work out all the rough patches. That's literally exactly what a plasterer does. Room's laid out the same as Tangaroa's. Does anything else strike you as strange? Von Karma was inside the castle. Must have been looking around in there. Who knows? Maybe he had a reason to. And what about Mr. Scone? Does she seem suspicious to you? She's hiding something. I'd bet my badge on it. Call it detective's intuition. Well, I have to say, I don't disagree. Something's not right here. I think we'd better hear Miss Scone's side of the story. Later, Mom. Not now. There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango down 911. Homicyanide. What? They're all poisons? No, sir. They're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. The first is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down. They're asking for trouble with a name like that. Now I'm curious as to what homicyanide might be. Huh? Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You'll eat the castle. Don't eat the castle. I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Watching his sugar intake. Who does that? Not me. Tootsie Roll. Homicyanide? I don't know what it's trying to say. Homicyanide? That'd be a bit brutal. Alright, I had an intake of some chocolate. Temperature is 68 degrees, light set to green. The temperature in here is too high. Sabotage, that's why. Wait, those are the blankets that were covering the body? It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe that this whole castle is made up of sugar and cream. It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something. I didn't know you were so into fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't mean to get so carried away there. No need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you. Oh. You have a son, Mr. E? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statue book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry his interests will make it hard for him to make friends. Oh. Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends, me included, I'm sure. Oh, stop! He at least has like one really, really good friend, and you know what? That's all that matters. As long as you got one good one. I'd like to think that you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. Whoa! It keeps getting cuter! Is that what Eddie's doing for him now? Ugh! A big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously.
dying.
Indeed. Then with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. These pillars, they have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone. Larry exists. The castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry? A giant strawberry with a hexagonal ship on them? Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. The doors of the castle have been left wide open. Yeah, well, was the guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed them behind him. I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Hold it, kid. If anyone's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. I sure did. Greg! I deserved better. That's funny. Hope you're doing well, Greg. Good to see you as always. Holy shit, it's actually Gregory Edgeworth. The whipped cream is melting and will lose its shape at the slightest touch. The cream is runny. Because it's too hot in here. It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle? Alright, tell me what you want to look at first. Well, everything, really. Let's look at the blanket. There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls together. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here. And I think I've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else before. When will you come visit me again? Oh my god, it's funny because I was actually in LA 3 weeks ago. Like, I was actually there recently, but I had no extra time. And plus, that was the day that the wildfire started, actually, too, so things were, like, kind of chaotic. But, I actually think I'll be back soon. I'll let you know the next time I'm back in LA. I know, that goes, oh yeah. I think I only had, like, 2 hours of free time whenever I went for the event. It was nuts. But if I had more time, I would have hit you up. I was kind of sad I had no time to, like, talk to any of my friends while I was there. But I'll let you know as soon as I'm back. When I do cons, I usually can't visit anyone in whatever city it is. Yeah, because cons are very, like, usually the schedule's very tight for cons, too. I know how that is. But yeah, I will definitely keep in touch, Greg. 2 big rock crystals. Oh, those are the things that are supposed to go on the front. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know! Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little bit more care. There's something on the bottom of them. It's a little stand or something. Oh, jeez, come on. I was right, they are gemstones. The stands must be so that they can be put on display. Well, whatever they are, it seems that they're not just a large set of paperweights. Alright, I think that should be all I'm getting from there. Okay, yes. I still have to talk to her, though, but I at least want to put together... these? Because why not? We have 2 Gregs in one stream. Crazy day! The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Hexagon to hexagon makes perfect sense. But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone? What were you using the items inside the castle for? Oh, those! Sorry, Lambkin, I'm not allowed to say. Let me guess, Von Karma? How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. You'll have my guts for garters. It seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Hey, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets? your trinkets. Yes, my sweet! I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. To use rock crystals and cloths to do that? I do! It's wonderful, you should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights hidden inside them. Wow, those things are lamps? Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those cloths hold even a more exciting secret. She really opened up the moment that we started talking about her trinkets. Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? What? This doesn't stop. Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me? We're doing what? The name is Bad. Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin? What is happening? Have you finished taking photos of this room yet? Yes, sir, we have, sir. Help Miss Scone here with something, will you? Yes, sir, right away, sir. You're such a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty B? Oh, God. That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent. Talk soon. Of course, Greg. Have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. You would take blueberries over bananas? Take that comment back. I prefer bananas. Well, okay, my number one fruit is watermelon, though. Watermelon for sure. Thank you ever so much, Battykins. And you, Officer Lovely. She's even given nicknames to the forensics guys now. I guess it's her way of showing that she cares. What about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly? Oh, don't be a big sour puss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, you can switch it out now. Yes, ma'am. What is happening? Huh? Wow, it's beautiful! It is. I wish my son were here to see it. Oh. He thinks about him so much. Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it this the nicest thing you've ever seen? One of the elves must be feeling a little left out. This is how it was supposed to look for the contest, but I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at last. Shouldn't the lamps be lit up too? Oh, what happened there, I wonder? I think we better take a look at the lamps and the little elf one more time. I also didn't talk to her at all. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two? Oh yes, nothing happened at all. But you just said yes. That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just as sweet as little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie. Eddie Lumpkin! Oh, you'll go far, dearie. I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin? Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment. She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E. Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Have you seen my badge? Yes, dear. What's this? What's this when it's at home? It's a badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney. Gosh, well done you. Shall I show you something lovely in return? And Slava, thank you for the 10-month race up. I appreciate it. See this pink hat I'm wearing? It proves that I'm a qualified pastry chef. That's so. I thought you could buy those in stores. Oh, you can! Anyway, it's not the hat that matters, it's the head underneath. So, then, can anyone call themselves a pastry chef? I'm confused. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest? Of course, dearie! Let's see, it all started out about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. Well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready, as you would expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1, I think. Afternoon tea. It's an English tradition, a chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, make small talk. Ah, so kind of like recess. I suppose you could call it that. Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? What? Such a clever boy. When did I become Greggy? Where was this afternoon tea served? Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know. This game is making me hungry, y'all. But today, only me, Samson Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. Sammy Poople. That's such a good name. But poor old Chili Winks and Goosey Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them. You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto were present. That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to make out on tea and cake served out by our two TV superstars. I went right back to work when I'd finished, though. Toodle off while the others were still nattering away. And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms? No, dear. Don't be silly. That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room. Caught red-handed! You admit you were there? Well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? I didn't kill anybody, I swear! I suppose I'd tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear? Stress stirring. What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Well, I would suppose you could call it research. Research. Sammy Poople's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed that there was no one there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say. In the name of research. Okay. What kind of research leaves fingerprints? Yes, well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? You ate little pieces of them? So the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room, that was all you? I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I just had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset, so it was just the teensy pieces. Could you imagine somebody eating the piece of the chunk of blood? Please tell me someone didn't eat that. Dried blood and chocolate. I don't think they go very well together. They say that anything tastes good when it's chocolate covered. I don't think that applies to blood. And the stand holding up the ship, you took a bite out of that too, I suppose? Oh, yes, dear. Of course I did. It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down. I'm sorry, my lovely. Truly, I am. Hold on. Is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets. Look. Just please believe me. I never killed anybody, I promise. Your actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all I can say for now. The elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths, one of my little machines went missing. A cloth in what sort of machine exactly? Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called full-spectrum light-emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light into any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years, and they don't mind the cold at all. But forgive me, so these machines, they That's what makes some of the special luminous cloth light up in all these beautiful colors, Mr. E. I see. So much new technology, I can barely keep up. Boomer moment. So these light-emitting devices, you lost one of them in a piece of luminous cloth? That's right, Lambkin! Heaven only knows where they could have gone to. This cloth could have been something to do with the case. Okay, and then we need to look at... I think we're good here, just the castle that's left and the lights. I must scour the Oh! The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $10. There's actually an Italian recipe called sanguinacchio dolce, which is a sweet cream based on bitter dark chocolate and pig's blood. It's used in various desserts.
That's disgusting. What the fuck? Cursed knowledge I wish I didn't have. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Also, wait, what? Where my grandparents are from, we say anything tastes good when fried, even the sole of a shoe. Ew! No! It's blood, all right. I can smell it. That's ew. Anyway, ew. Ew. Blood! Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken? We better take a closer look at the other one, too. Oh, oops. So, Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps in her display. Then why were they stashed inside the castle? Maybe because they're broken? Except there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes? Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I'll need to point it out by making a deduction. I do? The whole cloth thing?
Eureka!
Okay. Don't you think it's a little strange? No, it's you who's a little strange. Maybe you need a little blood sugar boost. Gets the brain working. How about a lolly? $2 a pop. That's a bit steep. Anyways, is it just me or isn't there something in the evidence that these decorations go against? I'll come back to that later, because we got a lot of shit to put together, too. Okay. Oh, probably because I have to finish doing this first. We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. And we found blood on one of the lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? For sure! It could definitely do enough damage to kill someone. You, science guy. Did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet? Yes, sir! Just got done a minute ago! The blood is the victim's! No doubt about it, sir! There you have it. Hey! That's what we needed. That's what we were missing. So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think that we may need to add her to our list of suspects. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. 68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet... when you opened the doors to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. They were sturdier than expected. Sturdy, that's not the way I would describe most things made out of confectionaries. I think we'd better take a closer look at those handles, don't you? It's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy. The whole castle, the little elves, they're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. What? So none of this is confectionery art after all? No, it's simply made to look like candy, with the cream having been added to lend it all an air of authenticity. Oh boy. This is getting juicy. Oh, that does not go together. Okay. I suppose that was a bit forced. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's okay. Now that we know more, we should probably take another look at a few things. Agreed, the luminous cloth, the elves, the lamps. I think all three might merit a second glance. Why were they in the castle? More to the point. Why were they hidden inside the castle? Something stinks, and it's not all this cream that's going bad, it's Scone. We should look over the scene again and see if we can uncover anything new. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Eureka!
Eureka! Oh, do I need to do the other one? Hold on, let me first actually look at this. So the lamps both have these hexagonal stands on the bottom. I imagine the indentations in the pillars were made to accommodate them. And boy, do they feel like a glove! This lamp isn't working. No, unfortunately it appears to be broken. Would have been nice to see it all lit up just once. Miss Scone said it's good for relaxation, right? I could use some of that. Perhaps I'd get one for the office. Okay. Does she have... Huh. My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer unless you wanted the same thing to happen to you. We've seen what's behind those doors. There's really no need to look again. The doors look nicely decorated now thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. A cloth which we found inside the castle. That's just common sense for us detectives. Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entranceway, but I'll hold my tongue for now. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Deduce that you suck. I don't know.
Eureka!
That's not it either. That's kind of like something you would present if a testimony was wrong, you know? I don't know which thing they want me to do here. Deduce that this is indeed a salt lamp.
Eureka!
Or blanket on blanket action. This is the luminous
Eureka!
cloth. Nope. Game, what do you want from me? Alright, well, I guess I do have to do something. That is next in line. The four adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creations, huh? Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Anything else from forensics? No? Oh, I can go back to this? It's sitting on a little tree stump. The fabric above it and the other decorations around it really add to the dreamlike atmosphere. Stare at it for too long and we might get swept up in the fantasy ourselves. Yeah, well, our job is to stay right here in reality and get to the bottom of all of this. Nobody's getting swept up in any flights of fancy on my watch. I do have to deduce, man. Wait! Oh my god, I totally missed the ladder! Does Mr. Edgeworth say it's a step ladder or a ladder? What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder? It's not a ladder. You know what? I said it was a step ladder all along too, Mr. Edgeworth. It's always been a step ladder. You are so right. I've said that since the beginning. Far from it, actually. You'd know if you observed their basic natures more closely. Amazing, Mr. E. I'll have to remember this for future reference. I can't believe I almost missed the ladder. The step ladder. Sorry. I've always said it was the step ladder, of course. Always. If this one's supposed to have the blue one, I'm very annoyed at the decoration, because it would go blue, purple, blue, blue, which is horrendous. A roll of cloth of navy blue. It's a very calming hue. I like it. That was real deep and all, Mr. E. But let's get to the main event already and light it up. I wasn't trying to be deep or anything, though. Whoa, look at all these buttons. I believe they're for changing the color of the light. Try pressing one, Eddie. Whoa. There, now the cloth is all lit up. It's so pretty no matter how many times I see it. Whoa. The cloth is now glowing with a pale blue hue thanks to the light emitting device. Didn't Miss Scone say one of these cloths in its machine are missing? Who do you think could have taken them? I have no idea, but I suspect it might have something to do with our case somehow. So I can just change it and that's all? Okay. So I think... Okay, let's try. Oops, didn't want to do that. I am a stepladder truther. It's always been a stepladder. Always, yes, of course. Gregory Edgeworth is never wrong. Maybe, so that's still light up that. I really don't know what they want me to do. So, Oh, I didn't read the attorney's badge. It says that he polishes it every day. Oh, that's so cute. Wait. That's adorable. Oh man, chat. Okay. So this plugs in. This makes sense. I already pointed out the other stuff that doesn't make sense. The fact that... I don't really have a picture anywhere else. This is just on the phone. Yeah. Okay. Really though.
Eureka!
That's not it either. Okay, how do we break this down? Oh, I know that I'm supposed to be deducing something here. I just... Okay. Hold on. I'm coming up with a question. Don't mind me. Okay, I'll start off with the obvious. Just yes or no. Am I supposed to be deducing something right now? I'm assuming it's a yes, but I just want to verify. Is that our next step? Okay. So yes, I'm deducing something. Does it have something to do with the rocks specifically? Is my next question. Because that's what I would think. But yes, it has something to do with the rocks that they want me to do. Also yes. Okay. Then why didn't my shit work? I could just try it again and see if it fucked up just like it did the last time for me, for some reason.
Eureka!
I want something else. Something in the evidence that these decorations go against. I mean... the contest rules? I think I already did that, though.
Eureka!
Ah, they wanted me to be more specific. I did the contest rolls on the door handles, but they wanted it on the rocks specifically. Take a look at the list of rules for the contest. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. That means that the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would have been against the rules. That was, is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can see for sure. Okay, now we're officially done here. And we can officially put stuff together. They're breaking the law, breaking the world, Kawase. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. And why it's so warm in here? Do you think it's got to do with all this? Miss Scone's so-called creations were all fake, covered in a thick layer of whipped cream. That's a good question. I think we'd better go ask Miss Scone herself. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees? Because I hate the cold, dearie. And besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know? How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. Most of your work is made out of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate. Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me. I've only gone and made a whoopsie. She really didn't know? World-class confectioner, my foot. Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. She's a phony! Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute. I know it. I knew it all along. Miss Scone is actually Shelly the Killer in disguise. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, we have solved this case. Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created, and she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, now not how I picture a top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or is she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we only have her word for it that she went into that room to do some research. Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? There's no way of saying so for certain yet, but she is hiding something, that much I'm certain of. She actually is Shelly to kill her, Shelly to Scone. That's enough investigating for now, don't you think? We've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. He didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bad, I have a few things I'd like to ask about Mr. Von Karma. Me too, him and Scone. How could you, Betty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that! It appears Detective Bad is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma as Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us? Oh, of course, dear! Where are we off to? To find Mr. Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you, if that's all right. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest? Ha, nonsense. Doesn't matter where the weapon was found, Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. How can he be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume? For why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room. Of course I do, and I'll be delighted to share it with you. Oh, God! The testimony of the century. Gregory Edgeworth versus the Manfred von Karma. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, it had been found near the victim's body. Tangaroa's would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to the Miss Scone's room. It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion. It is a fact based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof that he did so? I don't need any such thing. What? If you have a rebuttal, I'd be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. I'm scared.
Hold it!
He took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own? Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be the perfect weapon with which to kill Frost. But we found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself as in a suspicious light. Perhaps if you would let me finish, now as I was saying. He took it back to her room once again.
Hold it!
You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden inside the Candy Castle, correct? Precisely. I was the one who found it. To be grateful, it's thanks to me you even have such a vital piece of evidence. What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there. Fools! You think I went in there on a whim? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. I had nothing to do with the initial investigation. That's right, Detective Bad wasn't a part of this investigation until very recently. If you want my trust, Detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you'll only allow me to continue...
Hold it!
He came under suspicion anyway, due to the body being found in his room. Oh my god. Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Oh! Now let me finish. If only I could say the same thing to you. Huh! Damn, Gregory.
Hold it!
So you think you hid the body in the chest, but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene? He foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place. I'm sorry, I had to help myself. I think you mean you couldn't help yourself, no? She doesn't seem to be very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained at the scene of the crime. And that is why there is no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
Hold it!
I'm scared. But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit? Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here, the presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is in itself proof enough of his guilt.
Objection!
And you didn't find any evidence pointing to any other possible suspects? Point him off, Gregory Edgeworth. Perhaps you should take another look. You might... You really don't give up, do you? There is no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story. If you insist on asserting otherwise, then show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims. Pressing Von Karma won't have any effect, I fear. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims.
Objection!
Wait, that didn't work? That's an odd thing to say, considering how it contradicts with this. Von Karma is perfect in every way. There is no contradiction here. None! Did you really think you can make as much as a dent in my logic with that? Yeah, I actually thought so. Okay. I guess I don't anymore. Let's try this again. Okay. Killed Frost with one of the salt lamps. Okay, not that statement. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. Not that statement. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. Okay. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. Phoenix Wright is in the chat. Hi, Phoenix Wright. Thanks for stopping in to my stream. I appreciate it. Wow. I'm very honored. That is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Oh.
Objection!
There we go. I had the wrong one. When my brain's not thinking. It's true that the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime, but something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at this. Oh, he did it.
Look at this photograph.
The cloth covering the victim's lower half, is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room? What's that, dearie? Oh, one of my lovely colorful cloths at the scene of the crime, you say? Luminous cloth. Nonsense, I see no light to speak of. Guess he doesn't know how it works. May not look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent. Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. Granny Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people! I'm not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think you're hiding something. That's not...
Objection!
Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder? Exactly. Is something funny? Only that you've walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you. What does he mean? Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them into his own room for safekeeping. What? After the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he had secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. And as you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder. So you see, I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel to have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom? This can't be happening. Wait, all of our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa? Well, dear, Mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion. He wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago. Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon, knowing that we'd make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two and only two sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Those of Delicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict. But wait! What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying. No more pitiful objections. Get out of my sight and close the door behind you. Mr. E! I'm not about to just give up. So you mean to waste more of my time? Bad? Escort them off the premises now. This investigation is not over. Detective Bad. Ooh! Hot moment from Detective Bad. Let's go. Okay, sweetie, take him down. What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. We still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for. We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, Detective. But whatever they might be, there's no business of the defense. I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad. This is the yet unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Take that!
We still haven't identified this piece of evidence. That's not what I was thinking of. Oh!
Seems you're the only one who isn't satisfied here. And I assure you that there is no such thing as an unidentified piece of evidence to a Von Karma.
I picked the wrong thing. Still, a single question does remain.
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing that they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon.
How do you know so much about the crime scene?
Because I let them look around.
Attention!
You let the defense examine the scene, Bad? Are you out of your mind?
I don't remember you telling me not to.
Insolent worm, you would do well to remember this then, detective. That the results of your next salary review are up to me.
Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. And you do well to remember that the results of your salary review are up to the performance here. Ah, yes. Like father, like son.
A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on a cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creation.
Objection!
Can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there is still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up.
Is there? Or are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy! Stop it, stop it! Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal, Delicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poo-Poo, sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want to have to make you a suspect, that much is certain, but you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Greggy! Stop it! Stop bullying me!
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. Roasted. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry. I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. You are Shelly the Killer.
Enough! I'll thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten.
They're not in a courtroom, though.
If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up.
This isn't a courtroom, is it? Get him. Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts?
Take that!
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest.
The offending items, the cloths and the lamps, were duly confiscated, as we have established, and the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection!
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low.
Is this true, Bad?
Saw it with my own eyes, stepped in it with my own shoes. Did we just finally convince him? With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects.
But no, dear, I'm no killer.
Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Well, who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work?
All right. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see here before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you could believe it.
A pharmacist? I don't believe it. A pharmacist? Can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we'd imagined. So, what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Poo sweets are the best, or so they'd say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final.
Even Mr. Von Karma is lost for words. That's it? That's the only reason you're here?
Yes, dearie, and it was worth it. Samson Silly Pants' sweets are the tastiest treats I ever did eat.
And the finger marks? Were you the one making the gloves?
No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
Remember, Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaro's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lambkin. Greggy Pegleg's got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Is your head filled with cream too?
Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangaro's works the only ones that you sampled?
No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's room for a little taste too.
You were in the victim's room too?
Yes, dear, nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead.
But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. So I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off to the side to cleanse my palate.
You have quite the sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone? Indeed, why didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. I promise. Greggy Peggles, Mannykins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as what you told us is the truth, that's all that matters.
Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Karma, please, let us accompany you. Oh god, oh god. It truly feels like a fever dream to be playing something, the two dads merging. It's crazy.
Accompany me if you like. Don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
We'd like to accompany you all the same. Feud of the Dads, indeed. Alright, December 24th at 9 p.m.
What is the meaning of this?
When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone, the whole enchilada. Oh, really, Fender? Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest. A murder weapon moves mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach, and it was gonna take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. Oh, that was like as if Fender was narrating the moments to Miles, huh? Oh man, this game. Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Malzarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail. Yeah, I'll bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Karma was the one in charge, after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year? This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear? Well,
They were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So this place is a gallery these days, but back then, it was Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah? Indeed, and the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is that Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after that fateful day. What? The very sculptures the victim made? How is this possible? Who knows? Could be that they're just molded on the originals. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, just in case. Seems like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at those icy marvels, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. Winter Wing, Winter Wing. It's so weird seeing Eddie with his hat now. I don't believe it, it's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives? Fender, perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there. It is freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. Yay! Oh, the delights are back! I love them! Ugh. I see that they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick. It is the Winter Wing, you know, but you're right. It's like a freezer in here. Could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. The temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there if memory serves. The salt crystal is still there? That's so weird. Hey, Milester, can you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is a such thing as too cold, yeah? All right, if you insist. Take your time, mosey around, and take in the sights while you're at it. I've got a camera I need to prep for action. Feel like your pop might appreciate a picture of all of this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander. Stop. Of course. I really want to talk to the delights. So how about this? I scream out, oh no! This must be the work of that villain, Damask! Yeah, and I could go, that's me, the legendary Mask Damask! Yeah, and then, oh no. Say that and you'll be in the cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You've gotta take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are we gonna get this to market to sell? What exactly are these two plotting? Oh, you know. Nothing. Leaving so soon, Miles? Stick around, taking the sights, might as well while we're here. It's too cold. I was thinking of heading somewhere warmer. If you want, I could lend you some of the old Fender's threads. In exchange for your jacket, of course. I'll be fine, thank you. Seems I'll have to stick it out a little longer. Oh, wait, I'm trying to talk to him. Malzarino, mind if I ask you something? Assuming it's something I can help with. Do you think we're allowed to take pics in here? You didn't check? I don't see any signs and we weren't told not to, so I suppose it's probably okay. Good, cause if it wasn't, I was planning to grab my shots anyway. Gregory always wanted to see the place, and what Gregory wants, Gregory gets. My father, what would he have noticed if he were here? Perhaps if he had the chance to see it, that trial might have known. What's happened, happened. Oh. Kid. A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing in an art gallery on his own? She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Does this boy know the owner of the gallery? There's a huge block of ice on display. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not, what with it being hollow on the inside. There's constellation engraved in the surface, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru, they form part of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one part of the single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. These are all like, it's like astrology stuff. I think. Nah, maybe not. 2 large ice statues on display here. Guess these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture's a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are the works that my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead, so many years later. Sorry to butt in while you're deep in the think hole, Milester, but would you mind looking this way in a sec? This way. Beautiful, yeah, just like that. Aww. Fender, really? Say cheese. Miles, please smile. He looks like he's about to cry. Why does he look like he's about to cry? Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken. Eh, my bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this old thing was still working is all. Yeah, that's all. Okay, hold on. I will go to the bathroom real quick. You can have this lovely picture. Hi, chat. We're doing a vibe check. How are you guys feeling right now? Are we sad? Are we depressed? Are we vibing?
Oh, you know, the Pleiades. Those 7 sisters, no world-ending prophecy deceive here. Protonia also, like how Miles just goes along with Fender's antics are at.
He's got to do it for his dad, of course. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, Zeta. We vibing? We're alive? I hope we're liking this case. This case is really good so far. I'm loving it. Have a bunch of strong characters. It's only missing Shelly the killer. This case is just missing Shelly the killer. That's it. It would be literally perfect. I'm gonna take a little break to have another Tootsie Roll. You'll have to excuse me. We're in the middle of a case that's all about sweet stuff. And I'm just not supposed to have a Tootsie Roll. I have a whole bag here. Did I not show you guys this? My mom got me this for Christmas. And, yeah. This is the definition of America. 760. And I have about like 2 or 3 per day. And that still will take me like a year to eat. It's really big. Actually, she might have gotten it from Costco. Wait, no. My mom goes to Sam's Club, not Costco. Like, I like Tootsie Rolls, but they're not my favorite thing. I don't think my mom knows me very well anymore. It's okay. Do you share it with Dom? He doesn't really like Tootsie Rolls, so I'm on my own. It's way too big of a bag. Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient. Tootsie Rolls are kind of mid. Oh, they are. I wouldn't have chosen a giant bag of Tootsie Rolls. Oh, that's not all my mom got me, too. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second, because there's more. I think my mom gave up on giving me Christmas gifts this year. She only got me sugar. There was only one gift I got this year that wasn't candy, and it was a basket. All I got was candy. That's it. She wanted to give me diabetes? Probably. And I'm like, wow, this is great. Yeah. Anyway. Those mints are S tier. They are good mints, but like, I don't need 350 of them. And I barely have one a day. So like, I really am gonna have this box of mints for like a whole ass year. Silver lining, you're already stacked for Halloween this year? I mean, I guess. I do hand them over. I'll give you the mints, honestly. If I'm ever down in Florida, I'll let you know and I'll drop them off, okay? The sad part is, though, we don't really get people coming over for Halloween. Like, it's not candy I can give away, which is kind of sad. Anyway, this has been break time with candy. Now we continue with Miles Edgeworth and his dorky ass face. You ever hear of an instant camera? It develops a picture right after you take the shot. Still twists my noggin trying to think of how it works. I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one. Should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here. For all his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. Woo! I should have been a paparazzo! These are gold! And they develop right away. Wanna see? Since you've already shoved one in my face. Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptures represent? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime. Bingo! He shoots, he scores! Phew! You're a regular encyclopedia, Milester. Wait, but whenever we were back 18 years ago in Gregory, it was almost Christmas on that day. But now it's April? so this doesn't really fit. Guess that's why this is the winter wing, right? Because they have the winter star stuff on display here. Seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies. Thanks. So the victim made these same Zodiac statues out of the flavored ice for the contest 8 years ago? I'll come over for Halloween. I'll just go upstairs from the basement. Oh yeah, you're more than welcome to come over for Halloween. I got a lot of candy. And that's not all of the candy I got too. So, I got more. That's the sad part. Anyway, please save me from this candy. Please take it from me. I don't want it. Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos though. But these are the spit of the originals. So this is what you wanted to show me. Yep, think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. And I may not have it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you all along. Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Palio. Let's say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion. Absolutely not. It's a statue of a rather ferocious-looking bull. Not as gay as one would want to be fixed with. But then I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Do we all just fly out to Canada for a candy heist? You're more than welcome to. Yeah, sure. April is almost Christmas for given definitions of almost. Yeah, sure. Keep huffing copium, chat. Keep huffing. Although in this case, the discretion might be the better part of valor. It's incredible to think that such lifelike sculptures can be made from flavored ice alone. The skill required to create such works of art is almost beyond imagining. There seems to be some sort of lighting device attached to the case. If it weren't for this cordon, I could take a look. It's the same lighting device. Oh, is that the blanket? I just realized, I think that statue is covered in the blanket. Used in the murder case, perhaps. Am I cooking? This lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations on display in the winter wing, and uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But then it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. Miles Edgeworth, you are a goddamn fucking nerd, dude. There's an enormous block of ice on display. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. So then, Damask needs to... Yeah, and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's difficult to concentrate. Never mind, I'll just go and take a look at some other exhibit. You know, Desiree is definitely horny for this shit. And she's so based. Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess, when one of the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept a constant 27 degrees. Why? It's so cold. Woo-wee! That's colder than a snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. You want to know what bothers me? Okay, I wonder, I actually do wonder if the original investigations, if they were in Celsius, and then in the Western localization, did they change it to Fahrenheit? Because if that's the case, it really does bother me. Because I hate that the world revolves around fucking United States. Because the United States is like the only country that reads Fahrenheit. Like if you're releasing a game like Western localized, you have like Europeans, you have all these other countries that speak English that use Celsius.
Do we always cater to the US specifically? God, it is so fucking annoying. I'm such a Celsius person.
Oh god. You gave me my home 2 colder 27F.
Thank you for the 100. I appreciate it. It doesn't matter. I don't understand. I just don't like it, man. Dude, nah. Ever since, see, like, I grew up with Fahrenheit too. I grew up with Fahrenheit. I'm from the States. But then, when I moved to Canada, and I changed everything in my world to Celsius, except for ovens, apparently, everything just made so much more sense. Celsius just makes more sense. Except for cooking. I can understand Fahrenheit and cooking. But, like, Celsius for literally everything else. I don't understand. Anyway, that's my rant. I don't like whenever we cater English speakers to just US, like US is the only English speaking country. Like, it's annoying as hell. Celsius makes more sense. That's what I'm saying! Seriously, the people that say that Celsius doesn't make sense is because you've never fucking looked at it. Guarantee you've never looked at it. It just makes so much more sense! I don't understand. Yeah, 0 is water freezing. 100 is it's boiling. Wow, crazy. That's so easy. That's so simple. Oh, I'm sorry. What's your freezing temperature in Fahrenheit? 32? Who makes up that shit? Oh, I'm sorry. What's your boiling temperature? I forget what that is in Fahrenheit, but come on. It should be simple. I don't like Fahrenheit anymore. I don't like it. Ever since I switched, I'm never going back. I'm never going back to Fahrenheit. You can't make me. You can't make me. Anyway. Rant over. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Oh, what was that? Somebody just screamed. It came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up. Dude, why is he out of... Oh. Edgeworth is fucking done, dude. He ran like 2 steps and he's out of breath. And also, fucking Larice Donham. Jesus, why? But that's the guy who I was suspecting committed the murder 18 years ago. Why is he here? Oh my God. There's someone on the ground, and is that...
Your true dream. You were talking about yesterday.
My dream?
The goats are
This
all
wasn't my
here.
dream.
Gregory, Eddie, Detective Bad and Larry.
Larry wasn't supposed to be in my perfect case, but it's okay. Maybe this is a Larry redemption arc. Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on? Edgy! You should have seen it. It was awful. Calm down and tell me why there is an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. Oh shit, wait. All the same people? Why have... Wait, that fucking girl didn't age a day. It's been 18 years. How did you not age? What the fuck? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? This smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here. Everyone, with me! There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room. What the fuck? What?
What? The hell is going on? How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said that there's no signs of external injury and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's still alive. He's just barely. He's lucky we found them whenever we did. Just like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Thunder. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down. The confectioner. He was here 18 years ago, too. Any hoozles, this guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Malzarino? Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Laurie Stoneham when I'm dressed like this. So no more Larry, okay? Got that? This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back whenever we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Laurie Stoneham. But, new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Whoa, grade school buddies! I need to tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. He was always worried you'd never click with anybody. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Oh. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? Laurice, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you it's Laurice? What are you doing here? Man, what's with the demon eyes? All right, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that. Good, now talk. You want to know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, I'm counting on a date. I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so yeah, I thought I'd better scope the place out. Not actually for your art at all. Got it. Laurice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Oh my god, no. Oh, sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. End my life. Spare me. Yeah, I'm with Edgeworth right now. By the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular. Didn't you say you'd seen something awful? Oh, that. The old guy, he disappeared and then splat. He was on the floor, scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it. Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for. Honored guest, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes. Judes. Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure. Damn! She aged up! So she was 16. 18 years later, that means she's 34 and looking fine as hell, girl. Okay. She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here. I can't believe you had to go through something so awful, and on our first day of business. Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Oh, wait, I guess I'd better introduce you guys. Judy, me, Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well. Oh, she's dancing for me. Okay. Isn't this fabulous? This man's great son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. She's singing. Judy, that was the bomb. I see you're in good voice as ever. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor, it's a pleasure to meet you. Do you have to be so deadpan? Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. Hey, Judy, can I get an autograph? You can write it in here. If you're sure you'd even want such a thing. Why do you want it, Larry? Rude! You know who she is, right? Come on, Monster. You don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing? Guess that's no big surprise. What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that? Judy here is a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are, and good luck with your artistic endeavors. Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. Ah, you and me are peas in a pod, Maurice. Peas in a gosh dang pod. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all the way to an art gallery, after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity. A real artist drawing our exhibits, what an honor! Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy, seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will be right back! He's a real livewire, that one. That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now? You mean Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long. Delicia Scone? We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinkydink. Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea? Drop of the old Judy Bound special blend? Why not, for old time's sake? That would be lovely, thank you. Now, if you'll both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors. What's that other thing on her cart, though? Like the cube, like, bottle? That can't be the tea. You go do your thing. You go do your thing, Jude. Thanks again. This aroma, Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend, a top quality Ceylon indeed. It's aroma. It's citrus aroma. Said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway. Don't you think this is all a little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time? It almost feels as if an investigation is in order. Oh, God. Mr. Edgeworth, you're all right! Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender! We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could! The peanut gallery, yeah, they have arrived. If it isn't the cavalry, come on, team, bring it in. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Cummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing. Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you? Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, what with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and 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 I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off. When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ. Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective. All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous. We're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dicky boy. Dicky boy. Oh. No way! Gummy almost looked like a real detective! I'm so proud of him! But he is a real detective. Okay. This is Edgeworth speaking. It looks like the gas has mostly dissipated, sir. The blanket is gone. Interesting. Someone took the blanket off. Oh no, not the ladder though. Sorry, step ladder. Not the step ladder. The exhibits. There's a statue of 2 people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of 2-horned animal. A statue of 2 people and a horned animal. That sounds familiar. Sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing. Oh, this isn't the same one. I'm confused. The place is looking pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading. The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire? No, sir, and the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. I guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. And was anyone in the security room when that alarm went off? This place only has 1 employee, so that's Judy Bound, the manager. She was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time since the gallery opened. So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers. Seems they can only be switched on manually and only from there. Wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you can maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I guess. One more thing, it's freezing. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing. The autumn wing is cold too. I checked the temperature, it's 26.5 degrees in here, sir. Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing? That's all I got. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. Why did he take off his mask? Even if he thinks that the gas is all gone, that's still a little dangerous. What did Gummy have to say? I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation. Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves. Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime? Oh yeah, there is the one guy, Miles' best bud. His what? Ugh, if we have to, and I guess we have to. That's... Yay! Didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. Hey! Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right? Here's the deal, okay? I'm Larice right now. You see, I'm a little bit of an artist. So it's your alias? I like it. Good to see you, Larice. I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. I have some questions for you, Larry. How am I suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. And you said you saw something awful, so how so exactly? Look, I didn't see anything and I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway. Whoa, Chief, you didn't sound too sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I'd better find out what he did this time. Why are you doing the finger point, Miles? Oh! Oh, because we're doing mind chess? With... Oh, God. I don't want to play mind chess with Larry. This is ridiculous. Why are you here? What exactly did you come to the gallery for today, Larry? What kind of question is that? You think I don't belong in a gallery or something? If you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint you your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. I'm joking, okay? I never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree. Laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. She's called Lulu, okay? She says my pictures are masterpieces. And if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all. And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone? What, a guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know. Fine, Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? Dude, are we just... Larry just talks when you just do absolutely nothing but stare at him. I don't even need to do shit. I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on her date. And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch. Not so much this time, actually. But you know, it being her sign and all, I just thought maybe she'd maybe might kind of like it. Okay, is it finally safe to ask a question? It took 4 tries. I'll very like you to tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. To summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. How did you figure all that out? I did nothing, Larry. From your incessant prattling, you can't just help yourself, can you? I won't say another word then, fine! Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. Edgeworth wins by doing absolutely nothing. This is the greatest mind chess. Tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. You didn't get a pamphlet? You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk. You mean entry it's not free to get in here? You didn't pay? You entered without pay! I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate! There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all! I thought entry must be free! Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk. It looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect that she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. And right after she finally got the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, and it's gonna be ruined now. You know a lot about the Winter Wing. You say that you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, that the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room? Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? How? How did you get me again? Fine, I came here for the Gemini statue, and yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. No. Frankie! Did you finish Metaphor? I've been watching your streams, finally. Oh my god. Last I checked, though, you were like 5 days away from the ending. Wait, that means you must have beaten it, did you? No, not yet. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, you have... Okay, it's gotta be like one more stream. I could have sworn I was watching you like... Was it Monday or Sunday? And you had like 5 days left until like the final thing. She's still 5 days away? How? Huh? Oh my god. We're grinded. Okay. Well, thank you for the raid, Frankie. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you're enjoying Metaphor. I'm excited to see more of your streams. You've been doing well. You've been a true trooper on hard mode. Oh, I think I understand. Oh, are you in the Dragon Trials? That's probably what's eating up a lot of time if you're on hard mode. I sure... Okay. Now it all makes sense. I see. I'll send you all my energy. I did not have the patience for hard mode on my first try. I just went normal. But it was still really hard on normal, so... Hey, yo, I can't imagine what your life is like. You're on the final part. Oh my god, girl. Get it. I'm so excited to watch your finale, though. You're getting there. You'll probably have, like, 2 or 3 more streams at your pace. Maybe 3. We'll see. I keep switching to easy. Okay, okay. Good. I'm glad. It's a bit hard. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for your hours of entertainment of your streams. Oh, she got Armageddon twice. Oh! Oh yeah. It took me a while to figure that out. I see where you're at. I see where you're at. I see you. I see you. Larry's not one to confess easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I'll have to watch his reaction more carefully and see what information I can glean. Alrighty. I'm done with you. Go home. I'm done with you, Larry. Go home. You sure? I mean, I'll totally leave if that's cool. I was just thinking of dropping by Lulu's anyhow. No, wait, I didn't mean... My mistake. Seriously, Edgy? I really think it's time you started taking responsibility for the stuff you say, don't you? Scolded by Larry! Forgive me. Would you mind giving me just a little more of your time? I had to say it. I had to say it. I locked myself out of getting everyone's royal archetypes. Wait, how? How do you do that? I actually don't know how you do that. Oh no, Frankie. Oh no. You know what? There's always a second playthrough of an 120-hour game. That's okay. Oh no, Frankie. You can always just play a very, very long game again. It's totally fine. Maybe you could sweeten the deal with a free dinner. very well. I must be more careful about what I say. I had to say it, though. What did you see? What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you. I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got out of here. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. If I want to learn more here, I'll need a clue. Oh, dang, okay. Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... You didn't go in? You couldn't. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. The victim prevented you from entering. You were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed. He came out of the Winter Wing door and then down he went. But wasn't it the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of? If that stupid poison gas thing had never happened, I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. Larry seems to have the Autumn and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems that his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. All right, now we do it. What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. I thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. I think it's time to deploy my clue. Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. I did not see something, but that doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying either, does it? What, were you blinking too hard? I'm gonna get a game over if I say that. I should have done it anyway and just gotten the game over because that would have been hilarious. Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine, I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer. I know, I did have the strong urge to dunk on Larry, but I held back, I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. Wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. I couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it. You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible. What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost or something? A statue or something? Larry is still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing. Oh, I haven't looked at my evidence, like, at all yet. Carmelo Gusto! Alright, the case file. Prosecutor Manfred Von Karma, defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth. Body of the victim, Artie Frost, was found hidden in the chocolate chest made by the suspect, Samson Tangaroa. Victim died from blood loss after being struck on the head with a rock salt lamp. Suspect was found guilty of the crime as its main perpetrator and subsequently imprisoned. Oh. Damn, Gregory, no! Lost to Manfred Von Karma. I mean, we knew it, but, like, still. This is a really pretty pamphlet. So, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Oh, that's very specific. Each room is kept at a specific temperature to reflect the season it represents. Whoa, is this weird? Okay. Take a look at this pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini and the Winter Wing for myself. Whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini. Guess that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised than by that? It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me what? I drew a picture of it all, got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. Dude. Mamma mia. I cannot... Larry. I'm still not that confident in my work. I'm not ready to see a peak drawing, Chad. I'm not ready. Really? Alright, here. Oh, Jesus. This doesn't look like a painting, Larry. This looks like a photograph. That's grotesque. You're trying to tell me that the statue was crying tears of blood. I have to say, Larice, it's pretty scary. Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. It freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud. He wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. When you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean! A goddess with a fishy bottom half sounds like Pisces to me. I heard it's all based on this legend of a goddess and her son turning into a fish to escape some baddie. Wow, really? I thought Pisces were just two plain old fish. Edgy, do you think this statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish, that's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for the other. Aw, look at you tucking it carefully into your organizer. I simply thought I might have a use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom. I would rather wipe my ass with it as toilet paper. You're the worst, Edgy! The worst! I thought that was a pretty good one, personally, but that's just me, you know? I thought it was pretty good. A statue with the bottom half that changes shape. I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you? I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? I'm just about done here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in. Good work, detective. He could have just come out the door and said that. It's not like he has to walk a far way. You're going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was gonna leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. All right, everyone, to the Autumn Wing. Here we are at last. It does really look like a lot like the Winter Wing. Glad you could make it. Hey, here. You're Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry Butts. For the last time, the name is Larice Donham. Detective, your report, if you don't mind. I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Was somebody using it to heat something? Was the stepladder already like that when you entered? I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid. By the way, Edgeworth said stepladder. Is that so? The Pisces statue. You're sure it's up on your constellation, sir? You know what the one in the other case is, too. This is the Autumn Wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn. There's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. That weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up. Isn't that the piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here? Now that we have the evidence from the IS-7 incident too? Taking a look around. There's a piece of luminous cloth on each of these other cases too. Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me whip them up all right for you. They're beautiful. The transformation Larry witnessed, could it have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue lower half fell away? Definitely not the same. They have feet. I hate this game. Hey, see, Edgy, see? I wasn't imagining things and I wasn't mistaken. Listen, Milester, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look like just like the Winter Wing. I was thinking the exact same thing. They even covered the statues up just a way just to make them look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same. Ditto for Capricorn. Cover his bottom half up and looks pretty much like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer. Somebody went to some length to disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing, I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here. Hold it? No. Ah! No. Ugh! What the heck are you guys doing here?
Hi, Crystal. Hope you're enjoying this game. I'm still catching up on the AA VODs. Incidentally, my username is pronounced Segway Plays Smile.
Segway Plays? Okay, Seg Plays. Thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. Where's Shelly to kill her? Can we use Shelly to kill her? Can we hire him to dispose of Mr. Actually, you know what? Eustace Wiener might be okay, but Judge Gabble. Can we get rid of her? It's winning time. He didn't say that, chat. He only said it one time. He didn't say it yet. Ugh. You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear? Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends in neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you. You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around. It was? Well then, you know what this means, Detective Flatfoot. You mean... Exactly. Your salary check is taking a hit. Bet you're looking forward to payday now. Always wanted to say that. Getting a wage cut from you of all people. That is quite the insult. Not so... When did this love for To Killer come from? Did you miss case 1? Not so fast, Mr. Wiener. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and a bystander. Detective Gumshoe was entirely in the right. Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead? That's not what I'm saying at all. I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene. Bitch, I'm gonna do what I want.
We only just got here!
The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone.
By which you mean this is Mr. Wiener's case? That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything. A suspect already? Who? Who else but your artist friend over there? Oh no.
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack the attitude. Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase. Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude.
Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy? Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my 4 information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor, though there are a few questions, and he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It's this chemical you find everywhere. I can't think of the name just now, though. Wait there a second. Let me just call him real quick.
Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone.
Why not let him make the call if you know the answer?
The gas was created by mixing 2 specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxium.
What kind of chemicals are they?
Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it is entirely benign. So it's something anyone could get their hands on. Precisely. But the same cannot be said for asphyxium.
That does sound nasty. What is it used for?
It is the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in color, and it is unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
I'm back! And I know the name of the chemical now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already.
Huh? Oh, great. That'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, Ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist. You can't accuse me just because of that. Objection to the paints on that palette in your hand. Edgy, is this kid okay? He seems a little...
Indeed. I haven't known him long, but he's a little, prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Hey, quit talking about me when I'm not even here! Like I'm not even here!
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you and nothing more. Why not give them another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions?
Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers.
Please kill me.
Our friend, the artist here, won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from Ubicium, which, as we know, is found in paint. Obviously. He was carrying paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gabble? I thought so too. You thought so too.
It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of the events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
I think I might have left my heart there, you know? And you might have picked it up.
Oh my god. I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Objection!
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl on out of here with your tails between your legs, because I win!
I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic. But I don't suppose I have much choice.
Hold it!
I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection!
First to admit, are you trying to beat me to it? But you can't, because I'm the winner! I'm the first rate, always! I'm a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is.
Please, Mr. Wiener, just continue. Are we watching a dumb-off between Larry and Useless? Yeah. You bet we are. You know, this case went from being absolutely incredible to still being incredible, but with dumbasses attached to it. And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from Ubicium.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems it's found in a number of everyday products.
Right? Which makes your friend's paint pretty darned suspicious. But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff, too? She has a winning point, I guess. Right, Gabble?
I suppose she does. As I said, Ubicium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation.
No, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you?
Hold it!
It's by no means certain that paint was the source of the poison gas.
Well, it's by no means certain that it wasn't either.
Was that supposed to sound clever? Copying Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know. It's not? I have to rethink my life.
You make it sound as if you think that there's something wrong with how I speak.
No, sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. Everything is right. Everything is right. Please.
Anyway, to bring it all home, my winning deduction shows that he had paint and he was closest to the victim.
Hold it!
That's really all you're basing your suspicion of Mr. Butts on?
What, you have a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser. Put up or shut up.
He's literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth. He is, so let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. We know that Mr. Wiener isn't much of a listener, and we also know that his reasoning is likely to be based on a flawed assumption. Yeah, he even phoned the other guy, and he still got it wrong somehow. Let's get this over with as quickly as we can. It's a waste of all of our times. I don't even know what evidence I have on me anymore. Does it do the same thing as it did before if I click this? The same thing. Oh, I did this with Gregory and now I'm doing it with Miles Edgeworth. Ah! He's following in his father's footsteps and I made it happen. This is what it looked like when it was draped over that statue. What does that have to do with the case? What do you mean? I'm molding. Okay. Our friend the artist. Okay. The gas the victim was poisoned with. It's found in paint. Okay, buddy. Huh? He was one winning stride away from the victim. Wait, I don't have any other evidence. Where's all of the— okay, we literally have nothing. Wait, I never read this. The greatest prosecutor ever to prosecute, according to himself anyway. In actual fact, his relationship with logic is tenuous at best. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, buddy.
Objection!
I hate everything. Deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence. So you agree that I deserve a prize? What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces. It did, and it was created by the artist guy. With the red paint that we know is full of Ubiquium. Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when Ubiquium is mixed with another substance. Paint containing Ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all. It wouldn't? I thought they said that the guy was asphyxiated with Ubiquium. You're telling me all of this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report?! The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it is your own aptitude you should be worrying about. My aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago. It means one's ability or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. In attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well is another thing entirely. I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again. What I'm doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Overruled.
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. What flaws might those be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. And secondly, that you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. The paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red Ubiquium and the white asphyxian. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure out that out before anything else. Indeed we do. And that is why Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble. We are not here to make trouble, quite the opposite. In fact, we're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done. He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him.
It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
If you are sure.
Come on then, show me what you've got. What shows how the gas was created?
Take that!
This piece of evidence here shows pretty conclusively how the gas was made. You would be well advised to steer clear of Mr. Edgeworth and his little theories, Eustace. They can cause dizziness, nausea, and perjury. Oh my god.
He's just sinking in the bag. He just slowly sinks away.
He visibly moved away from me.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let them poison the discourse. You can do this. That was absolutely worth my time.
Take that!
You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
They do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw. That was the ubicium.
You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of an evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste talking to him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have fixed with something else inside that case.
What evidence do you have that that's what happened?
The evidence is right there in the sketch. And I'm going to point it out to you.
Take that!
Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows the two chemicals mixed.
Wait, I don't get it. How does that prove that some ubicium mixed with some asphyxiant?
We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white?
Don't treat me like I'm a dum-dum, Edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know. And any idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You get rose pinks and your baby pinks.
Okay, shut up, Larry. That will be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Wiener?
I think I do. Ubicium is red, asphyxiant is white. You mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
I think we all need to clap it up for Eustace Wiener. He got it, man, he got it. Give him, clap it up, he got it. Yes, very good. We got there in the end.
Yes. Interesting. I think you finally convinced him.
Oh, God. Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
Hey, I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, I did not ask for your opinion. Damn.
Oof, she's a cold one, but I like it.
You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
Overruled.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the autumn lane? Until you are able to, there is little more to discuss.
Maybe the victim could help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and in critical condition.
He is? Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace.
Who said hold it? Larry? Why?
For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist?
If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ike's Queen.
I am Justice Verity Gabble, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets.
Oh, finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Larice Donham, but you can call me Larice.
If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Donham.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's just there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, and then the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time that you claim. Without proof, your statements carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Well, as it happens, I can back our pal here up on that. Eddie Fender, let's fucking go. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Miles Areno? It is, I distinctly remember how it went. I don't need a flashback. I did not, okay. Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
And what is it? But you said you love flashbacks. Ban that guy. And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
Objection!
The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas? Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one.
Then I suppose we will have to take you at your collective word.
That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gabble, you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? And that once again, Mr. Wiener's deductions have fallen short of the mark? What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right?
Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect? Mr. Donham, you may step down from the stand. Oh, God.
Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please.
Overruled.
Show no mercy, squish my heart into a goopy moosh. I love it.
Who exactly is this next suspect? The pharmacist, Delicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottom of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure.
My winning? Of course, Gabble. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay? Sure, buddy. Yeah. Is it possible? Could Judge Gabble have suspected Miss Scone from the start? Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Wiener like she said usually does, bro. What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gabble? To be continued. I am gonna have to stop there, though. Also, because I've been struggling the past, like, hour. Not feeling very well. But I wanted to keep it going. So yeah, I'm gonna go actually take a rest. But thank you guys so much for watching. I very much appreciate it. I did just save, right? I didn't mean to keep going there. Is that what time it is? Yeah, this is my save that just happened. Okay. Thank you for the stream, y'all. I really appreciate it. And I will see you tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts. Wait, today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. So Tuesday, Thursday, Kingdom Hearts. Investigations 2 on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. All right. Thank you guys so much for the stream. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you so much, especially for your patience this morning. I am very, 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 very sorry about the beginning of the stream. Ugh. I did my best, but I'm so sorry about it still. But thank you for putting up with the beginningness. And hopefully it won't happen again. Jesus. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts. Bye, everybody.